So Canada does also unveil a $7.5 billion Canadian dollar package for tariff-affected Canadian firms.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome. Welcome to selling day one more day. Yeah, it's all chaos until Nvidia earning happens this week tomorrow. Naveen, thanks for confirming. Karan, good to see you. Mirani, Van, advisor, welcome all. So a little bit of strength in Nasdaq compared to Dow, ES, and Russell. They all went briefly negative, fill the gap on that flush. It was based on Trump tweet again here. Especially this one was really nasty. I had stop loss, so I mean it didn't hurt me. But yeah, always remember have a stop loss, guys. These sudden tweets, now that some participants have early access to Trump tweets, they react, and even though the tweet was positive, that they removed all the mines and Strait of Hormuz is open, it still flushed and then came back up. SP5 trade C22, welcome all. Guest fine, Andy, good to see you. one big move and then eternal chop begins. With always a risk of gap fill, which is 110 points away. Nasdaq down, goes 110 point down from here, fills the gap. The Nasdaq gap fill is still pending. ES has done the gap fill. Russell did the gap fill. Dow did the gap fill. Dow is already starting to bounce. Not looking that great for Nasdaq because semiconductors and Nvidia both are weak. Bridget, good morning and welcome. Bridget, extremely sorry. I think there was some glitch with the new paradigm video this morning. So I had to fix it. It was not in the right security setting. So you may have got dropped out. I don't know if you are in the new paradigm group or masters group. But I didn't mean to kick you out or anything, okay? So I think it by default made it public, that video. So I just wanted to keep it with new paradigm group. So if I change the security, it impacts again. Someone who could have logged in may lose the access, something like that. Okay, so didn't do it on purpose, but it's designed to be with new paradigm access only. So far, I mean, gap fill done on the Dow, Russell, ES, Nasdaq's gap fill is still remaining, but I don't know, Nvidia and semiconductors have reason to bounce, because in the pre-market at the open they bounce here. It's a double bottom area. But at the same time, if we lose this double bottom, there could be more sell-off. Nvidia could go for the gap fill. Nvidia is still up right now 1%. If Nvidia drop 1%, it could be another round of selling, at least 200 point, 150 point in Nasdaq. But so far the theme of this session is Nasdaq is green. Nasdaq has not turned red. It's mostly ES, Dow, Russell which are flat or turn green at some point. Nasdaq never turned red, always stayed green, never fill the gap. Staying green has potential of leading the markets on the upside for the Nasdaq. Scalping is the right thing to do here, to be honest.
Stop filled.
Nvidia is puking. It's Darwa's box. Just default setting. It's a free indicator in Ninja Trader. It's just a default setting. Instead of box, by default it will create a box. Instead of box, I select triangles. So here just put the triangles. That's it. That's just a visual change in the setting. Otherwise all default settings same. Just it plots the local high, local lows. Nothing fancy. What is the previous high, previous low? That's it. Chung Lee, good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, Nasdaq trying to recover again as compared to ES. It is stronger. Never went for the gap fill. Stayed green during the flush. So in terms of the recovery, could be more stronger than ES.
Stop filled.
This like nasty red candles, fucking insane. Yeah, you have to scalp here. It is going to be choppy, slow grind.
Stop filled.
I don't even know if it will be a recovery into a new high. It could still sell off into a new low for Nvidia to fill the gap. But yeah, if Nvidia catches a strong bid, then yeah, we are talking. Right now, Nvidia is living very dangerously at the session lows.
Stop filled.
Breakout attempt. Remember, ES could tag the midpoint and still sell off again. So we still have some room for ES to come into the midpoint. But if this reject, we could again rotate down. So there is some room for both Nasdaq and ES to climb higher. At the same time, keep your eye on Nvidia. I'm not sure whether Nvidia's bounce is going to be this strong. Nvidia earlier this morning rejected our weekly midpoint. It had a nice rally at the open to the penny rejection, and this one is still a very strong downtrend. So that's why I cannot put size on this long. But yeah, if it wants to break out, I have no issues. There is room for Nasdaq. Nasdaq is overall stronger. It can go back to those highs, but yeah, Nvidia will need to get stronger alongside. So without confirmation, cannot trade size. But yeah, if I see breakout, I can scalp with a small, more lots added, right? If I see a nice strong green candle, I have definite target in mind. Like here, I traded multiple contracts because I had my level masters. So we went for 269. On this candle, I added a lot of contracts. Here I see push, I'll add more contract for that small scalp with that white line, which is our new paradigm level. So a very tactical and very controlled longs with a doubt that Nvidia could do the gap fill.
Omani Iranian foreign ministers discussed phased framework that would provide a practical and implementable basis to resume safe navigation through the Strait of Hormuz. This is in a joint statement.
Yeah, sorry, I was on mute. So I was showing you that the trade idea or that long was for our levels. Nasdaq had a level, right? Masters, we broke masters. It could tag the new paradigm level. At the same time, ES could tag midpoint. So there was small potential of scalp. That's what we got. And again, to the penny reaction from our levels. Click join button guys on the channel page to get access to my levels, or I can share the link in the chat. !join will give you the link to become member and get access to my strategy. Here's the link in the chat.
So furthermore, in the joint statement, the proposed framework between Oman and Iran includes establishment of a joint temporary shipping lane through the Strait of Hormuz and an agreement to implement a joint project to clear the Strait of Mines. So saw a little bit of weakness in WTI crude off the back of the headline.
Ishan, good morning and welcome. Pat, thanks for joining us. Hey RM, yeah, joining and seeing you after a long time. How have you been? We are doing great. We are doing as usual. We missed you. How are things at your end? Yeah, not much movement. If you miss that one big flush on the downside, there was not much movement.
And Oman and Iran foreign ministers stressed the importance to hold joint discussions with countries overlooking the Gulf waters.
Okay, nice. Welcome back. And yeah, hope to trade alongside you. You are back in time for volatility. As we approach Labor Day, the volume are going to increase in the market. The craziness, the madness is going to increase as the summer is getting over.
US yields extend slide, 10-year falls 6 basis points to 4.64%.
Nasdaq is such a pain in the ass when it is selling. It really likes doing the rug pull. Like it will show strength, higher highs. All of a sudden, people try to buy the dip and fucking sells off like a penny stock.
Canada's Finance Minister Champagne says Canada's counter-tariff strategic and proportionate. And Canada's Jolly says tariffs target certain states to add political pressure. So again, Canada Cabinet Ministers Champagne and Jolly speaking in Ottawa.
I didn't plan to put 15 micros. I thought I had 1 micro default quantity. Turns out my default quantity was set to 5. So this is by mistake, okay? And it could be a costly mistake. But let's take, if I were to risk anything, I would risk on my masters level. 6950 is our masters. Okay, be it. Let's go for the tag of our masters. I can take that risk. It's working so far, that's why I kept quiet. But just putting out a disclaimer, if you see this trade failing, don't consider me stupid. It was a genuine mistake. Instead of 1 micro, I had 5 micros default quantity. I can bring in my stop loss closer. Okay, no worries, we are out. So less risk now on the table. It's our masters, guys. So yeah, we can take that kind of a risk with our masters. Yeah, masters level work overnight also. Why not? Most of the reversals happen in the London sessions, especially of US session sell off. London session can reverse it. London session rallies. US session reversed it like today morning. Always masters level. Most of the time.
Canada's Jody says spoke with Ford, Honda, Toyota after Trump's auto threat. Anthropic expected to tell investors it sees over $30 trillion in potential revenue, according to the Wall Street Journal.
Yes, that's why we keep them on the chart. Midpoint, especially Monday midpoints, are very crucial.
We have posted the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested.
Uh, yes, Lee. But generally, I would say use our level as the target, right? Like here, I traded, even though it could be the resistance, but one thing it is clear, right? It is going into that level. So once you see this ignition candle like this, that we have pullback, it is igniting here. Why do you miss out on this part? If it rejects or not rejects, if it make a lower high, it's all like TBD based on the order. If you get one big sell order, yes, it will reject and it will be in the range. But you have clarity, trade on the clarity. We have clarity of this is happening, this push is happening. Like here, this push was happening, right? Once we crack above it, holding, one push is happening into this level. So this is the clarity zone, this is the clarity zone. So why don't you trade the clarity zone? If it will reject, yeah, I mean, yeah, there is a news, there is a sell order, somebody sells here, yes. But what if it gets bought? It will explode right into the next level and explode all the way here. Previous rejection was here, second rejection could still happen here. So we have potential of market this going all the way here and still dropping and still maintaining the lower high. So trade on the clarities, like as you get clarity, like I'm waiting for long. For me to go long, I need to have candle closing above here, at least 3-minute candle closing above this area. Like here, we had 3-minute candle closing, 3-minute candle closing, 3-minute candle closing. I can go for that next leg up. So I like trading on the clarities rather than assuming, hoping that this happens. Guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience. QQQ, we were projecting. Hope they again don't disappoint like here. Was looking strong. Pull back all the way to test these lows. Hope they are able to push higher now. In terms of the level, yeah, I mean, this can come into 300. That is what I would target. 300. Our next number is 304.25.
SpaceX say that they are introducing Starbase Louisiana. They're to build a new Starship launch site in southern Louisiana. SpaceX plans to invest $100 billion on its new Starship launch site in Louisiana. The Omani foreign minister says, "I am hopeful that we will soon announce a temporary corridor for the Strait of Hormuz and practical arrangements to restore safe navigation." The Omani foreign minister says a future management of the strait and a permanent solution will follow in due course, as per Article 5 of the Islamabad Memorandum. Discussions with regional partners will be conducted in support of peace and cooperation, stability and freedom of navigation.
Basically, be ready to pay tolls now. Inflation is going to take a big hit, and so will interest rates. Yeah, safe navigation means they will remove those mines, and Oman and Iran will collect the tolls. That is called safe passage fees, service charge. Else, why would they care whether ship goes safely or get wrecked? The safe passage is guaranteed if you pay them money. Let's hit the like button, guys. Yeah, 150k accounts are better because Nasdaq is now a very volatile product. 30,000 Nasdaq moves big. It moves like normal pullbacks are like 100, 150 point. You cannot tackle them with 50k account. Even if you somehow pass one account, there's no guarantee that account will make it to the payout stage. Yeah, we're going for the next level. We have new paradigm. Just like here, as we get closer, the clarity is high for us that we are going to go tag that number. We have been here once when some announcement came and we backed off. Again, here we are challenging that level. As long as ES is above that blue line, we are bull. Strong bull. Yeah, Nasdaq doing its Nasdaq thing. Whoever got long, fuck them all. One candle. Could we sell off and do the gap fill 150 point down on Nasdaq? I mean, Nasdaq is freak, can do anything, but semiconductor looks weak. Nvidia looking okay to me. Is this beginning of sell off? Could be for top of the hour.
So keep in mind, in just less than 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to be selling in a 2-year note auction. It's $69 billion. So the prior high yield was 4.315%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.66. So just less than a minute to go now till we get the when issued yield. Ten seconds for the when issued. Treasury when issued 2-year yield about 4.208% ahead of the auction. So again, that's 4.208% for the when issued. So we're now shortly expecting the auction results. Four spot 204%, 4.204% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 4.208%. The bid to cover was 2.6. And so the US today sold $69 billion. And they awarded 85.68% of bids at high. Primary dealers took 10.9%, indirect 66%, direct 23.1%. That was a stop through of 0.4 basis points.
Hope in September this will not be a problem when there's a lot of volume. This summer afternoon sessions are like killer.
Nikkei reports that authority is expected to formulate development plan around beginning of 2027 at the earliest. So this is a financial services agency, and the Ministry of Finance and the Bank of Japan and the financial institution will launch a study group this summer. This is regarding to real-time stock and bond settlements with blockchain technology.
Yeah, these days it's all about yields, but the 10-year yields are still down 1.38. It's more about semiconductors. I think they are selling, but yeah, semiconductors are the one who will react to the bond market rising yield more. Anyway, that's good. Same price action every afternoon. Sluggish, slow, dull selling, and leave it like at the lows, and then Europe comes and buys it up, and next morning again fucking dump it. Same repeat telecast every day. I mean, these are algos. I mean, they don't have any emotions. As long as there are stop losses, they will keep creeping. There's no real volume in this market. Yeah, the problem with this market is, it is completely paralyzed by one name, semiconductors. And this thing is, shit show. There is no, like, they don't have any, like, I don't think they have any self-respect. People who are trading semiconductors. This is like shit show. It could rally, it could sell off. Who cares, right? It's garbage. Like, it can move anywhere. And it is keeping Nasdaq hostage. That is the problem. There are no quality stocks in it, like all this Micron, AMD and all, fucking, like, they move very speculatively, very, like, like, people are putting blind bets, gambling in those names, and they have high implied volatility. That is the problem. Like that normal structure, right? Like here, if you are strong overall, like, there's like no symmetry, whether it is going down, up, there's no symmetry anymore in the market, because those stuff yeah, they changed that rule long ago, mob. So it's only 1 month now. If you don't trade in 1 month, the subscription or the account is gone. 30 days you have to finish. Right now I think $49 all in. If you purchase their 50k intraday account, it is $49 all in, like activation fees included, just in $49. Yeah, the current deal is $49 for 50k account and $59 all in for 100k intraday account. That is the best deal. Like, just that's it. $49, you don't pay any activation fees. Yes. No, I mean, that's why I'm using micros. I never used to trade like this. I used to have one entry, one exit. Maybe I had 1:1. I'm scaling in, scaling out, managing losing position. It requires adaptation. Nasdaq, you're right, has become a very dangerous product. At 30,000, it moves like very nasty. 400, 500, easy movements every day. Not possible for me to manage risk using E-minis, especially with this 3,000, 2,500 or 4,000 drawdown room. Not possible. But yeah, if I'm continuously, like here in this trade, we are losing. We are down like $470. But I have at least some skin in the game. If this pops, I will recover some of that loss. Maybe I get more strength, I get more correlation confirmation that yes, and Nvidia like makes higher high, semiconductors catches a bid, I might even add more. So you need a lot of flexibility in this market, especially downtrending market. Nasdaq, semiconductor, technology, they all are downtrending. They are very difficult when they are selling. Because shorting is also difficult. Suddenly, sometimes they can rip up, reverse. It's, I think, there until end of August. Oh, today is the last date. Everyone, at least that's what they mention. Tuesday, August 25th. Okay, here's the. Mhm. Here's the link. Last day for 50k intraday, no activation fees, just for $49 all in. Let me pin it in the chat. Nasdaq continues its nasty back and forth candles. Oh my god, it's 1:20 already. Let me go bring my food. It's already very late. I thought it's 12:20 right now. Back in 2 minutes. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. So yeah, this market just cannot hang on to any gains, any green candles. Anyway, I'll be on mute next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you. This is not good. Are we going to go gap fill? I think these semiconductors, when they're not, I don't know, should not, that's why I'm long, it should not go for the gap fill. But given how sluggish the price action is, and you can see, right, it's possible for the top of the hour. 7 more minutes to go. It can flush lower. Double bottom. I think that is what Nasdaq is looking for, double bottom and the gap fill area. 29,100 which is 120 points away. Excuse me. Yeah, fucking they have destroyed this price action, like 15 point for $30,000 product since like last 30 minutes.
The Panama Canal Authority says that auctions for transit slots have seen an increase in market costs due to shifts in global trade supply and demand. Some vessels that transited the canal have paid amounts exceeding $1 million at auction to meet specific market needs. So we're seeing comments from IMF's managing director Gorgieva says the global economy is enjoying the tailwinds from AI investment and a supply boom that is spreading outside the US to other countries such as Thailand. Gorgieva does add though that lower energy demand and increased renewables and a shift back to coal in some places have also eased Gulf supply crunch. Gorgieva says the global economy has weathered the Iran war energy shock better than feared due to drawdowns of oil and gas reserves and increases in non-Gulf energy supplies. Gorgieva says a renewed rise in oil prices could fuel inflation, forcing central banks to retain restrictive policy stance. So Gorgieva says that the IMF is concerned about mounting fiscal pressures as evidenced by rising bond yields and a stalled disinflation process. Says risks to the outlook are more balanced than they were in the spring, but it's still tilted to the downside. AI future carries risks for financial stability and a possibility of low-income countries falling behind. Gorgieva says all countries need to tackle fiscal problems and present credible plans to ensure debt and deficits are on sustainable paths. Central banks must be laser-focused on price stability, and excess global imbalances need to be addressed to strengthen global economies. The IMF is refining its external balance assessment models. So again, we did see a text release there from the IMF managing director Gorgieva speaking on the US energy shock, AI, and fiscal measures.
Expected. The top of the hour they'll start selling more. Looks like it's a repeat of what they did yesterday afternoon. Semiconductor selling.
The Treasury accepts 10 of 25 eligible issues in debt buyback, with the Treasury receiving $8.402 billion of offers for buyback and accepts $1.19 billion of the Treasury's debt buyback targets coupons maturing in 2031 to 2033.
Why I'm bullish? Because there are confusing signals in the market. I mean, Nvidia is looking good to me. It's not selling off massively. It's trying to build a structure, consolidating. So it could make a push for, it has earnings tomorrow. So Nvidia could make a push for that finish, same as this morning. That is our weekly midpoint. The only problem here is it is getting not enough support from semiconductors. So I am keeping my eye on semiconductors. I mean, if this holds, even if this stays in the range, look here, we have been rotating in the range. So we are in the bottom end of the range. I want one swing here, and I want Nvidia to, and Nvidia has potential. It has catalyst coming up tomorrow. It has earnings. So at least for the earnings, it will try to finish flat, because this week, so it's a bit different as compared to yesterday's close. It is a little bit different. So the problem is, are we going for the gap fill? So it doesn't look like Nvidia will go for the gap fill. This is yesterday's finish. We are overall bullish. I don't know. I think for the earnings, they might come here and let the earnings decide, right? Tomorrow after the market close, we report earnings. Then we decide whether we fly high or we sell off. So yeah, going into the earnings, I think Nvidia tried to become neutral. It will try to hold this level into tomorrow. And then for the earning, it will decide whether it is rallying or it is selling off. And it has a major impact. Nvidia, it's a $5 trillion product. But I could be wrong. Yesterday also we had a similar sluggish price action. You can see right throughout the afternoon, and this really killed us. That one big red candle here at the end of the day. It is a bit different, right? So it is not exactly sideways on Nvidia. It is at least trending. I mean, there is no one preventing from someone to sell and coming and filling the gap also tonight. But I think they will leave this gap for the earnings. During the earnings, they might do a fluctuation, do a gap fill or something like that. So they will save that volatility for the earnings. Anyway, it's just what I'm thinking about. It's not that really bearish to panic. Like yesterday, at least it was a big sell-off and a very strong bear flag, right? Today, if anything, it's a bull flag. So I don't know, like this bull flag could break into this high for the finish. And also the volume is really dull today. I don't know if you can enable and see the volume here. Here you can see, right? I mean, relatively, at least the volume was nice yesterday. Here it's like consistently declining. So generally on the lower volume, I think it will grind higher. All we need is some bid, like somebody to put an order and start pushing some stop losses on the shorts. And the semiconductors also I was showing you, right? Like it is in the range. It could repeat, right, what Nvidia did to me yesterday late afternoon. So it could happen. This consolidation could break lower on semiconductor. But the thing is, if you see this bunch of semiconductor, Micron, AMD, ASML, Intel, AMAT, ARM, Texas, Qualcomm, LRCX, they are all green, like except for one. Not that you can see that Marvel of 5%. AMD is up 4.4%. So it's not like really, very bearish. I mean, it's just a game of probability, right? Like this consolidation to break lower, if they all were in red, then yeah, maybe I would have given it that we are going for the gap fill today itself. But given everything is green, Nvidia is green, we have catalyst for Nvidia, structure looks good on Nvidia, volume is lower, I think we have opportunity to grind higher. SMH is not fully cooperative because they are the major driver these days for Nasdaq, at least. They are AI components, they are the big tech. And semiconductors recently have grown very big in the market cap. I mean, all these names, I wouldn't care looking at AMD, Micron before, but now I have to care looking at them, as Micron is $1 trillion product, AMD is $780 billion market cap, ASML is 660 billion market cap, Intel is 500 billion, 459. So all these products have grown bigger in size. You cannot ignore them. Today we already hit on the upside on the Nasdaq, one deviation. So today's one deviation, that's the reason why we sold off. So if you see today's member experts. So today already Nasdaq has hit the swing high. So that was our today's swing high on the Nasdaq. Expected range of movement on Nasdaq. As per yesterday's finish, we were expected to do this much, and that's where like overnight session, algos, their boss is not there. Algos, they run the show in the overnight session. They bring the market right into that, and we have our important level just above it. We hit the daily high, and that's why we sold off. So yes, this is our risk now going into end of the day. It could finish flat. It could come right over here, finish exactly at same price where we left off yesterday. But as I mentioned, right, yesterday was a different setup. Today the setup is different, favoring bulls little bit, not a lot. But we hit our daily high on the Nasdaq today. We have hit our daily high on ES. So not a lot of motivation. In fact, ES reversal also happened from the daily high. Exactly, it filled the gap. So on the downside, we did achieve something. ES did the gap fill. Nasdaq may stay green, may not do the gap fill today. But we need orders, we need buy orders. If nobody is buying this, we'll keep creeping lower, eating stop losses. I hate such slow sell-offs. Like, yeah, guys, our levels work really awesome. You saw, right? All the reversals today came from our levels. Even Russell, if you check on Russell was up in the pre-market just to hit our daily high. That was the planned daily high, and that's where the reversal came and did the perfect gap fill. Guys, get access to those levels. You're still losing in this trade. Execution is different thing, man. I can size up, do mess of my trade, and still, still come out green, or I could do everything right but still come out red of a trade based on how we manage the position. We also need little bit of luck sometimes. But yeah, if you're trading small size, proper stop loss, and don't care about winning or losing, strategy will make sure that your eventual output is green. Man, this weight is like killer. We are doing good. Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Ibrahim SSA. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Just stops moving in the afternoon market. NQ is holding ES back. Yeah, ES. I don't know, they are neck to neck. All we need is one big buy order. Put a big buy order, and this market can go up all the way into 290, 260 is possible. 300 is also possible. Now it is doing exactly same thing what it did here, right? 10-15 point range, 30 minutes, 10-15 point range, another 30 minutes, top of the hour, and fucking sell off and screw everyone. And after our buy it. And this is like so, like, I don't know, like Not good, man. These price actions is like, you don't trade US sessions then. This exact same thing they did yesterday, right? Chop around sideways, sluggish finish, and then overnight just buy it up. Then again sell off, do sluggish, sell off, overnight buy it up. Same thing goes on. And this is one of the best markets in the world, US stock market. You have so much of volume, and this is the shit we get in the US sessions. They are not even selling off, right? They are just creeping lower to its stop losses. Nobody wins here. Shorts, as someone mentioned, right? They wouldn't size up here, seeing the market down. It could anytime go back up. So they would trade with smaller size, wait 30 minutes just to make like 10 points. Ingredient wise, I told you, right? This has all the ingredients. We have semiconductors, Nvidia, everything in the right spot to rally. We have levels. We have levels here for Nasdaq to rally. We have our levels which has previously bounced here. We have had rallies. We were not able to break this level entire morning. We rallied. We came back to it. It's kind of a double bottom in this zone. If we ignore this wick which came on that tweet from Trump. So we have level here on Nasdaq. We have level here. It's one of our solid levels. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this, this 1, 2, and this happens today. ES sideways and finish right here. We have everything what we need for this to reverse back up. So yeah, there is method to the madness, guys. I don't just simply average down and sometimes when the things are slow, I can't help, right? Not everything is in my control, but I have a proper plan why I'm going long, what is the reasoning, what would make that happen. And to be honest, it's not bad. Like, my analysis and my point of view is based on facts and those figures, right, which I have already calculated in advance. It's not that like it's my discretionary view that Nvidia should go here. That is where the bets are. That is where the bets are placed for those products. That is where the motivation are. That is where the catalysts are lined up for tomorrow. That is what is driving this week the markets. Nvidia earnings and semiconductor. That's it. We don't have any other major news events. We do have GDP tomorrow, but it's the only, I think, big ticket item this week. GDP comes out tomorrow at 8:30. And the PCE data, inflation data at 8:30. Otherwise, that Jackson Hole Symposium Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So, but Fed's Wash is going to speak on Friday morning at 10 from Jackson Hole. That is another catalyst on Friday morning. Time frame on my chart is here. It's a tick chart, 4096 tick, 4K chart basically. It's written here 4096 ticks. Any levels on gold? I'm still holding long on gold. It's always a level, guys. You ask this level, guys, gold trader guys. Look at my master's level, guys. You have bottom to the penny here and the top to the penny here. What, man? This is like rigged market and I have everything with me, the secrets. Look at the today's top and today's bottom. I gave these numbers yesterday night. If you don't believe it, 4716, 4659. I shared it last night. Look here. 4716, 4617. I shared it like 15 hours ago. And here we are. Today in the US session, gold prints the low. That is the absolute low and that is the absolute top.
Urge Walsh to maintain FOMC's schedule of 8 meetings a year.
Nobody leaves, man. Nobody. Whoever joins Masters, they never leave. Why would you leave Masters? Like a day in advance, you know that you have reversals, crazy reversals from those levels. Well, your trade is not working in Nasdaq. Nasdaq is, madman today. Fucking like wasting time. They'll bring it all the way into the end of the day and then do something crazy stuff. Nasdaq is lacking that momentum, which is going to come with Nvidia earnings tomorrow. It will start moving well after the Nvidia earnings. Yeah, we have Nvidia earnings. Then we have Broadcom earnings next week. Today, no, I don't have any giveaways today. Business is not doing well. Yesterday and today, the business is not doing well. Yeah, this losses hurts, man. This losses costs me. Well, we need market which has like nice momentum either on the upside or downside. I don't mind shorting the market, but there has to be real reason, panic in the market. Slow creep, not good for me to short.
NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $82.36 a barrel, down $2.65 or 3.12%. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.24 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.25 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.77.
So, Mihail, how do you like the move and how do you like the reason how it will happen? Even semiconductors catching a
Northrop
nice
Grumman
bid now,
CEO Warden says Golden Dome becoming very tangible for defense firms.
especially on the smaller time
Now
frame.
they
We'll be able to
expect
see.
to have a decent share of Golden Dome.
Look at these semiconductors and also look at Nvidia breaking out. All we needed was patience, and here we are. I even added couple of more contracts now. You're going to lose. Anybody can lose, man. Losing is not important. Thing is what you planned. Did the market play out? At least execution errors, mistakes of sizing, they all can get ironed out in the long run. But in general, like your senses, what you're thinking of market, what is why the market will go up, down, that justification, as long as you have got it right, PNL and all, guys, they're just the byproduct outcome of good analysis. And it is not the same lower low analysis. If it is lower low, why would I go long? Yeah, that lower low will not be lower low anymore. That lower low will be broken by higher highs. But what will make that higher high happen is always the intention I have when I analyze or take a trade. Yeah, you got to make those adjustment, advisor. I think somebody just asked this question a while ago, like, have I considered ES or Nasdaq is so difficult, but you can always adapt, right?
So
I
UK
can see, right?
Council
I
on
maintain
Land
the
says they
small
support
size.
the US work to secure diplomatic solutions and welcome efforts to increase pressure, including through Operation Economic Outcast.
I kept the size small, but now I think my reasoning, my setup, and my directional movement is all playing out. So now is the time I can again go back from that 10 micros to 15 micros or even 20 micros. After the confirmation, you can increase the size, keep the size small, take smaller losses. But once you have confirmation, and for this again, then I add, and then the winning trade could turn into a losing trade. But for that, you need to have solid levels, you need to have solid conviction in your strategy. I have we have very solid conviction in our levels, and I told you, right, these levels are best of our levels, masters and new paradigm. Look at this launch here on the Nasdaq, and look at the launch here on the ES. And I just showed you, right, how it is going to happen. It has respected here, and Nasdaq, you have nice double bottom. It could not break throughout the morning my level, and here we are double bottom at that level. At least this we are getting. So that's how you win, guys. So again, I told you, right? See, same setup. I failed yesterday. I lost the trade yesterday. Yesterday I explained you, right, how this was a similar creeping slow sell-off, and I lost yesterday. But today it's different. Here in the same setup, what was happening in the market was different versus here. What is happening in the market today? Behind the scene, under the hood, there are different things. There's buying happening. So you give me the same setup. Yesterday I lost. I am still long today also. But not every day, I cannot let that previous loser or trade, affect my decision making. That, yesterday I lost, so today I should short. No. It's the same setup. In fact, I have more confirmation today. I have more reasoning. And yeah, it's just matter of being patient, holding well. And I don't know, this trade requires new management now. Like, this could pop up back into, I don't know, like, we should reduce the size and again re-add on the pullback, because this requires wider stop loss now for it to play out all the way into the final target. guys, consider becoming member. You can see, right? Somebody asked, what is my level on gold? Gold, my level is the low of the day. My level is high of the day. That was given yesterday evening. Even like before here, when the market closed, I gave those two numbers. Exactly, that is the low, high. And look at each of this reaction right now, whether this trade on ES from our master's level or whether this trade we took here on the Nasdaq exactly from our level. Look at that. Never broke this. I'm long. Yeah, this was slow, sluggish, frustrating. I waited for 2 hours, and now we have the move. And this is how you win, guys. This is how you get the entries. This is how you win big in the markets. Although in this case we are just like little green or small break even. It's okay, guys. Today it's all right. It was very slow, sluggish, but if I close this trade, we will still make money. At least we are making $130 across 4 accounts so far. Yeah, there's the link in the chat. Join the channel to get access to all the perks, members only video, all my level, extensive preparation before the market open. When you click on that link, there is a video you can watch. It talks about my levels, weekly, daily and intraday. That master's level you saw right on the gold, that is our master's level. This bounce you are seeing in ES, it is from our master's level. This bounce you are seeing here in the Nasdaq, it is from our new paradigm level into the master's level. The morning sell-off I showed you, right? Morning sell-off happened from those levels, right? Which were the daily planned levels, right? This is the daily planned high on Nasdaq. We moved exactly this much in the pre-market London session, hit the daily high or midpoint, and that's where we sold off. ES exactly hit our daily high, that is the expected range of movement on the day. Hit that high and come right back down to fill the gap, and this is the trade. So why so many levels, right? If you think about it, I just showed you, right, on the daily basis what we were supposed to do, right? That is our daily swing. That was our experts level, right? So this trade you see here on the Nasdaq or ES, yesterday's close, we are expected to move this much. We moved this much, rally in the overnight session exactly this much, break lower high from that level, sell off all the way into midpoint. But how do you trade? Like do you just like trade 1 micro and take profit here and short and take profit here? No, it doesn't work like that, right? You still need to break down this trade into smaller pieces. And as latest as this one, right, this could have been a proper entry. This entry was defined by here, our master's level. You go back and check here. Is there a level here at 7,680? Absolutely. That is our level. 7,681 is the master's level given 1 day in advance. So these levels are carefully created. How do you trade those daily, weekly range? What will be the entry point? What will be the confirmation point? Where I can look for the double bottom? Yeah, it's a very extensive strategy which looks forward. Most of your indicators are lagging. They look backwards. We look forward in the future in the options market to extract those behavior where the algorithms are scheduled to take the market. And if we lose those levels, that is where algorithms starts the hedging activity. At the same time, we also look backwards in the order book to see where the institution money has bought and sold those levels in the past. I look back few days, I look back few months. It's a lot of effort. We go like this many level deep in the market. I go 9 level deeps in the market. And that's where you get this kind of extensive levels and preparation. And then people say, I like your calm attitude, I like your nonchalant approach. That nonchalant approach comes because there is so much of work done here underneath the surface. I have gone like 7, 8, 9 level deep in the market a night before. I'm prepared. That is why market, look at this top here, by the way, in the pre-market on ES, right into the new paradigm level. and all the way here, right? This is happening, I told you. Anyway, we should trail tight now. As we have hit the target on ES, we could pull back, so I don't mind getting stopped out now. Yeah, all this information which I am sharing is already explained. Once you are a member, after clicking join button, you might even get a free membership for first month on the members basic membership. You can see, right, Google sometimes offer 100% off for first month. You can cancel after first month. Once you are a member, go to the home page, watch these educational videos which explains everything in great detail, how to plot those level. I even share formula on how I calculate my weekly level and
Crude
daily level.
futures settle at $88.58 a barrel, down $3.59 or 3.89%.
Yeah, once you have those formula, you can do it yourself, at least the weekly and daily levels. And under the post tab, every evening I share those levels. I showed you, right, those levels here were shared 15 hours ago, 17 hours ago. You get to see right here yesterday. Look at this, we are right over here. Today you saw, right, top was right over here. So when the market closed yesterday, I shared my chart. We didn't even move on the right hand side. And where do you find your top now? Look at that. From that sideways, it moved exactly this much. But this was shared last evening itself when we were right over here. So yeah, everything is possible, guys. If you work hard and prepare, you can decode what these algorithms are planned to do for today, where they will rotate, where they will take the market back in, where if they don't hold, what further huge sell-offs could occur in the market. Without preparation, I don't think you should come to market, or at least have very solid strategy which you have back tested for years and in all kind of market conditions. We have tested this for 3-4 years. I have shared my levels since 2024 Jan. Here we launched this level in Jan 2024. Jan 2027, people will be completing 3 years of paid membership. So people have been using it, they love it. Welcome to join us and learn and grow. There's a lot of learning here, right? You might have seen, right? Every time I'm explaining the market, there is a proper reasoning why I'm going long, why I'm going short. There's no blindly and randomly trade and hope it happens. There's this proper planning which goes in each and every single trade. Enough. Not buying it. Okay, man, sorry. Don't buy it. So tell me now whether your level would break towards the upside. I want this to break. We are at the resistance. That's why I'm okay to get stopped out, both on Nasdaq as well as on ES. We are at the resistance. But at the same time, if you break, the reward is very, very nice, very attractive, right? Both on Nasdaq and ES, we have room. But since we rejected here, next rejection could happen here. So I don't have an expectation here. At least I'll take my profit here on this trade. We got a good entry here and we had a nice winner. We scaled out as we popped. We'll see. We'll wait for the next setup.
Stop filled.
So, any surprises? Why we pull back? How we pull back? This is the exact area where it was supposed to go and pause. It is pausing exactly at that same spot, whether it is Nasdaq or whether it is ES. Top of the hour. Sell off, sell off, sell off. One more minute to go for top of the hour. Everything is like so standard fucking like top of the hour sell off, then keep the traders stuck for 1 hour and do one fucking move at another top of the hour. Bullshit. Excuse me. Depends on the market. Right now markets are bearish. Try doing that in the all-time highs. Even in the afternoon you will be frustrated. You'll be stuck in a short and it will never come down. Throughout the afternoon you could be averaging down. It will never come back. Here at least it moved up. Here the size is too big on this trade. But on the smaller size we waited patiently. Eventually it went up. It won't do the same for the short. Man, this is like, it will chop, but we don't know where it is going to settle. Then it will start chopping.
Stop filled.
And these afternoon sessions are like really ugly way. Fucking like. Yeah, it's doing at least what was expected. I didn't expect again a full rotation. It is just doing like wave pattern here. Man, this is frustrating. Like trading this small tight range. Look at this. Nothing wrong with the levels. Clean. For once, can't catch a break. And now it is going to fuck another 30 minutes. Like, do nothing. Like, move like a bitch. 14 points. 5 points. I'll move fucking 5 points. These algorithms are like, insane. Ready for 5 points, 10 points movement. This is what it wants you to do. Like scalp for like 3 points, 5 points, something like that.
Wall Street Journal reports that OpenAI's head of data centers has left the company last week.
So these semiconductors, they rejected. I think I'm done. In the afternoon, it's really tough. See how sizing makes a big difference. There we had a right size. Here on that sell off 10 micros, we held nicely. Trading 20 micro here, 20 micro here. Big size always kills your account quickly. Everything coming down. Nvidia, SMH, ES, Nasdaq. If it is going to rise, everything is going to rise together. There's nothing which is going to lead here right now. Like previously on that pullback, we had at least Nvidia giving the sign, semiconductor giving the sign. Here right now, everything is rotating down. Yeah. More selling to come. They're just trapping. Like after a move like that, they know buyers will try to step in. They
According to
ran to their
sources,
stop
ECB
losses.
policymakers are ready to raise rates in September to stem the side effects of the Iran war. So ECB policymakers have little appetite to signal further tightening, though. So again, sources here are saying that ECB policymakers are ready to raise rates in September to stem the side effects of the Iran war. Bit of strength coming through in the euro off the back of this.
Stop filled.
And all the good work gone in vain with this fucking like never, after the loss I can bitch about my levels, and levels are never a problem. It's me being greedy, wanting to break without a confirmation that it will break. I'm taking long without a confirmation that we are ready to break. I want a long. It's not going to happen. Did you have any candles closing above here? Did you have any confirmation that we are at least holding that line and we are ready to go back up? Nope. Just doing range. Anyway guys, I don't think I'm going to push now. I won't take another trade. Those drawdown room I can recover. If I'm trading fresh tomorrow, I'll be able to recover. And anyway, we are close to 330 mark. So I think I'm going to pass on and then just sit here on the sidelines, see what it does. I'm done guys. Tomorrow I can use like fresh mindset, fresh trading session. Here even if it goes up or goes down, I don't want to participate. I'm not reading well. At least I'm like getting a little bit what do you say, like I want certain things to happen even though there is no evidence. So that's never a good way of trading. Like here, as I explained you, right? There's clearly no sign that we are ready to break above. Have we closed any candle above this area? No. Have we closed any candle above this area? Like whether it is ES or whether Nasdaq? No. So why are we still holding? After getting this huge move, why are we holding long there? I hope it goes back up, top end of the range. That will still be a moral victory. But I'm done, guys. 330, around 330, I don't trade. It's okay, I can recover that loss tomorrow. So one micro just for fun, not to recover any losses or do any averaging down. I don't know if it is a range, just so that while we are watching, although it's not a perfect tag of our level on both Nasdaq and ES, it could still come down. But yeah, I want to see like if it holds and it turns out to be what we said, right? Just a wave pattern here, back and forth. So yeah, 1 micro just for the sake of level and analysis. Nvidia continues to come down, semiconductors are weak. I doubt we'll have a strong bounce. Bottom of the hour. Yeah, I told you, right? One more flush could happen.
Stop filled.
So this actually I'm trading only for you guys. I'm done trading, but with one micro, I mean, this is how at least I would trade. Clearly I didn't conduct myself well on those two trades, and it's okay. 1500 I don't mind, I can recover. But the thing is that 2200 I brought it all the way back to 700, and then I again went back to 2200. That's what happened when you try to push it back to green. Like, I think in the morning first trade I took 2500 loss. Throughout the day we slowly recovered that loss. It was down to just $600 or something, then two big losses and back to the same point. Don't try to do that. When you try to turn an account green, this is what happens. But anyway, keeping that loss and my whatever, like, emotion aside, that's why I'm trading one micro, so that this is how I would trade here in this environment right now. Time base, it's less noise, right? It's mostly pure price action, and I see the market structure well. Open your 5-minute chart, it will be all over the place. You will not see the structure so well. Higher, lower, lows. It is very clean. As main strategy we have is dependent on level. I want to see price, how it reacts with our level. It doesn't matter on what time frame. Anyway, overall a green day, so not a problem for me. In some of this account I have some drawdown, which I'll try to recover tomorrow. Yeah, with one micro, yeah, you can get absolutely spot on everything you want. And the moment we put size, that is where the problem begins. In fact, it's a very good flush, not just the scalp.
So 1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance. Market on close imbalance S&P 500. Excuse me, 1 moment on the market on close imbalance. It's slightly lagging at the moment. And here we are, S&P 500 is a buy side of 701 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 172 million, Dow 30 a buy side of 444 million, Mag 7 a sell side of just 10 million.
So buy side for
So keep in mind, in 10 minutes
S&P.
time now at the top of the hour, we are expecting comments from Fed's Barkin. He's due to be repeating an old speech that he gave at August 13th, but that text is going to be expected. However, there'll be a Q&A as well where we could get some more comments from Barkin.
Yeah, so basically flat for Nasdaq, 91 million nothing, max 10 million sell nothing. S&P does have a buy imbalance of 967 million. It is okay, catching a bid. Alright guys, I'll leave you here and see you back tomorrow morning. Thank you so much for your time. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Have a nice evening, take care, and bye bye.